make their way into the House, we shall continue to take a look at that they shall be transacting this afternoon. Just a glimpse of some of the priority business. So earlier on, I had indicated to you that the motion by the Honorable Senator for Busia regarding the provision of IFMIS reports for county governments to the Senate to be able to allow the House members to be able to interact with the reports real time, to be able to do real-time financial tracking and also oversight. Remember, the Senate is normally facilitated with these reports, these financial reports from the Office of the Auditor General as well as the Controller of Budget, to be able to take consideration on the county government's spending. Mostly these reports are handed to the committees, the watchdog committees. However, this particular motion will be able to allow the senators to have real-time visibility because it indicates that the financial reports from the Office of the Auditor General and the Controller of Budget limits the Senate's oversight capacity, as the reports often arrive long after the expenditures have occurred. So this is part of the motion that the, or rather part of the business that the senators shall be able to indulge with this afternoon as they convene for this particular plenary sitting this afternoon. Also, pursuant to provisions of Standing Order 53(1), more senators we can see making their way into the House. I believe that quorum is almost attained. However, we shall be expecting to be communicated to by the Speaker, and once that quorum is raised, then the business of this afternoon shall commence. That is, the sitting of the Senate shall be able to commence. So pursuant to provisions of Standing Order 53(1), where senators can request for statements or seek for statements from various standing committees on matters that could be relating to county, inter-county, national, regional, or even international concerns. This afternoon, the Senator for Nairobi City County, Honorable Edwin Sifuna, will be seeking a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources regarding delayed transfer of Amboseli National Park management to the Kajiado County government. We have seen more members. Allow me now to hand you over to the business. Good afternoon.
Senators, we do have quorum now, so we will start the business for this afternoon. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honorable Senators, I'd like to acknowledge the presence. Majority Leader, you're out of order, certainly. You may proceed to take your seat. I would like to acknowledge the presence in the Speaker's Gallery this afternoon of a visiting delegation from the County Assembly of Bungoma, comprising of members of the House Business Committee and its Secretariat. The delegation is in the Senate for a benchmarking visit on the operations of the Senate Business Committee. I request each member of the delegation to stand when called out so that you may be acknowledged in the Senate tradition. The Honorable Emmanuel Situma, Speaker and Chairperson of the Bungoma House Business Committee. The Honorable Stephen Wamalwa, Deputy Speaker. Honorable Joseph Juma, Leader of the Majority Party. Honorable Vitalis Wangila, Leader of the Minority Party. The Honorable Meshak Simiyu, Majority Party Whip. Honorable Agri Mulongo, Minority Party Whip. Honorable Charles Nangulu. Honorable Jack Wambulwa. Honorable Johnson Ipara. Honorable Cornelius Mahanu. The Honorable Jacob Pissarro. The Honorable Mildred Barasa. The Honorable Matrine Nangalama. the Honorable Violet Makanu, the Honorable Henry Nyongesa, Mr. Charles W. Wafula, Mr. Leonard Momos, Ms. Coletta Simeyu, Ms. Caroline Wamalwa, Mr. Ignatius Wangila, Mr. Dennis Waswa, Mr. Ruth Wanami, Mr. Kalestas Ndieyira, Mr. Eric Ngobilo, Mr. Agri Kubumba, and Mr. Moses Nyongesa. On behalf of the Senate, on my own behalf, I extend a warm welcome to the delegation and wish them a fruitful and enriching visit. I will call upon the majority whip rather, under 1 minute to extend the word of welcome to the delegation.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Nashukuru kwa nafasi hii ambayo mmenipa niweze kuwakaribisha viongozi wa kamati ya kuratibu mipangilio ya bunge la Bungoma. Mheshimiwa Spika, wale ambao wametutembelea siku ya leo ni baadhi ya viongozi shupavu, viongozi ambao wamepigiwa kura na wananchi wa Bungoma kuwatetea katika jumba la County Assembly ya Bungoma. Mheshimiwa Spika, hawa ni viongozi ambao kupitia kwao jumba la Assembly limeweza kupitisha miswada mingi ambayo inaweza kubadilisha maisha ya watu wa Bungoma. Vile vile viongozi hawa, Mheshimiwa Spika, ni viongozi waliopigiwa kura 45 na wale wateule, Mheshimiwa Spika, ni viongozi 16 wakiwemo wakina mama ambao wamebobea katika siasa kwa muda mrefu. Unapowatazama Mheshimiwa Spika, kuna binti Nangalama, kuna binti Violet ambao wanawakilisha wengi wa wanawake ambao wana tajriba ya hali ya juu, kiongozwa na Mheshimiwa Spika wa bunge la Assembly hiyo na kiongozi wa wengi Mheshimiwa Nyongesa. Kile ambacho kimewaleta hapa Mheshimiwa Spika ni kuboresha utendakazi wa viongozi katika jumba la Assembly kule Bungoma. Na kwa niaba yao Mheshimiwa Spika ni kuwaomba wa maseneta ili tuweze kuhakikisha uboreshaji wa kazi, tuweze kuwa na mustakabali mwema kati yetu na majumba ya Assembly kule mashinani, na vile vile tuweze kuwapa nafasi waweze kuandika wafanyikazi wengi ili waweze kumudu kasi ya maendeleo ambayo sisi Senate tunatarajia. Mheshimiwa Spika, changamoto tu ambayo wako nayo ni kwamba kamati za bunge hapa lazima ziweze kufanya kazi kwa karibu na kamati za Assembly katika county magatuzi yetu ili tuhakikishe kwamba tunamudu matarajio ya watu wa Kenya. Kwa niaba ya watu wa Bungoma na kwa niaba ya maseneta, ndugu zangu, na wakaribisheni wote wafanyikazi wa Assembly kule Bungoma, na wakaribisheni nyote ili muweze kujifunza kutoka kwetu, kusoma kutoka kwetu, na vile vile tuwe marafiki kama chanda na pete ili tuweze kuboresha maisha ya watu wa Kenya na maisha ya watu wa Bungoma. Kwa hayo machache nashukuru Mheshimiwa Spika.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
Now, request for statements pursuant to Standing Order 53-1. The Senator for Nairobi City County, the Honorable Edwin Sifuna. Senator, you have 2 statements.
Yes.
You may take them at a go.
Speaker, I'm sure it will not be too bad if I just extended the welcome to the delegation from Bungoma to Nairobi. Speaker, I have 2 requests for statement. The first one has arisen out of a conversation with the leadership of Kajiado County on the transfer of Amboseli National Park to the Kajiado County government. And I'm happy, Speaker, I've seen the Deputy Governor of Kajiado within the precincts of the Senate this afternoon, so I hope he goes to report that the message was delivered. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources on a matter of national concern regarding the delayed transfer of Amboseli National Park management to the Kajiado County government. Mr. Speaker, in November of 2025, a presidential proclamation directed the transfer of Amboseli National Park to the Kajiado County government, and all legal processes to entrench the transfer were subsequently completed. However, despite this, the county government has been unable to assume full control of the facility because the Kenya Wildlife Service has failed to hand over operations. This impasse has not only undermined the validity of the presidential proclamation and the legal process undertaken, but has led to reported harassment of county staff by KWS officers, thereby frustrating the transition. In the statement, the committee should address the following: the current status of Amboseli National Park, categorically stating whether it has officially been transferred to the county government of Kajiado or not. Number two, the timeline and measures in place to ensure that the functions and operations of the park are formally handed over to the county government of Kajiado by the Kenya Wildlife Service. And lastly, the assurances that harassment of county staff by KWS officers will cease immediately to allow for a smooth transition and effective management of the park by the devolved unit. I thank you, Honourable Speaker. The second statement is on the stalled Bachelor of Arts in Hospitality course at the University of Nairobi. I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Education on a matter of nationwide concern, namely the stalled Bachelor of Arts in Hospitality course at the University of Nairobi. Mr. Speaker, this course was previously offered by the university in collaboration with the Kenya Utalii College, but has remained in limbo since 2024, following the expiry of the collaboration agreement between the University of Nairobi and the Kenya Utalii College. However, students enrolled in the program who have remained at home for over 2 years are yet to receive any explanation or a remedy to their predicament. Many have now exceeded the anticipated graduation dates by at least 3 years. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number one, the reasons that led to the stalling of the Bachelor of Arts in Hospitality course at the University of Nairobi, Nairobi's Kenya Utalii College unit, and two, timelines for when the affected students can expect to resume their studies or otherwise receive a definite resolution to the matter. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Senator for Mombasa County, the Honourable Mohamed Faki. That statement is dropped. The Senator for Machakos County, the Honourable Agnes Kavindu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I raise to request a statement on Matatu boycott and the dispute over the allocation of parking bays at Machakos bus park. Mr. Speaker, sir, I raise Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee of Roads, Transportation and Housing on the matter of countrywide concerns regarding the ongoing Matatu operators' boycott at the Machakos bus park arising from the dispute over the allocation of parking bays. Mr. Speaker, sir, the dispute concerns the allocation of 67 parking bays among 47 public service vehicles, PSV circles, Matatu bays, claiming that it lacked fairness and did not reflect prior consultations and agreements reached between Matatu operators and the County Department of Transport. The boycott has severely disrupted public transport services in Machakos County, inconveniencing commuters, affecting businesses, and threatening the livelihood of those who depend on the public transport sector. In the statement, the committee should address the following. One, the circumstances surrounding the allocation of the 67 parking bays at the Machakos bus park, including the criteria used to allocate the bays among the 47 PSV SACCO. 2, whether due process, stakeholders, consultations, transparency, and public participation were observed during the allocation of the process. 3, the measures the county government of Machakos has taken to resolve the dispute, restore normal transport services, and protect the interests of commuters and the transporters. 4, the plan by the county government to address the congestion at the Machakos bus park and improve public transport infrastructure to meet the growing demands for PSV services. Senator Agnes Kavindu Mudhama, MP, Senator Machakos County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Consolata wa Kwabubi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to present my statements. 1, request for statement on the deteriorating road network in Tongaren constituency, Bungoma County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Roads, Transport and Housing on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the deteriorating condition of roads under the Kenya Rural Roads Authority, KERA, in Tongaren constituency, Bungoma County. Mr. Speaker, sir, several roads under KERA in Tongaren constituency are in a deplorable state. The poor condition of these roads has significantly hampered access to schools, health facilities, and other essential amenities. Mr. Speaker, I need your protection.
Senator Boy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for that prompt response. The poor condition of these roads has significantly hampered access to schools, health facilities, and other essential social amenities. It has also compromised emergency response services and disrupted transportation of goods across the constituency. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the current state of the various roads under KERA, with particular focus on the following roads. 1, Ambich Ndalu. 2, Wekulo Luhuna Mahonge. 3, Wekulo Bunambo Nakoba. 4, Mfupi Mkuyuni Makunga. 5, Rivanzoia Ndalu Minyali. 6, Ndalu Muliro. 7, Kibisi Karima. 8, Soisambu Namatore. 9, Kwa area Wabuhonyi. Kwa area Wabuhonyi. 10, Kibisi Lunyu. 11, Naitiri Matandiko. 12, Apostolic Namatore. 13, Makololwe Shangalamwe Faith Home. 13, Maliki Msharage. 14, Naitiri Lungai Sirende. 15, St. Paul Maresi Mwihupo. 16, Kombi T Junction. 17, Mitimbili Msungu Misanga. And lastly, Mitua Pwani Zoia. Number 2, the plans for rehabilitation or upgrading of the specified roads, including details of the associated timelines and the budgetary allocation set aside in the 2026-2027 financial year or earmarked in subsequent years. 3, the measures by KERA to ensure timely maintenance of roads across Tongaren constituency to ensure they are motorable throughout the year. Senator Consolata Okwabubi, MP, nominated Senator, 15th July 2026. Mr. Speaker, I have a second statement.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Request for statement on the institutionalization of peace infrastructure and mainstreaming of women in national security governance. Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the institutionalization of peace infrastructure and the mainstreaming of women in national security governance. Mr. Speaker, sir, Kenya's recurring cycles of electoral tensions and violence, most notably the 2007 to 2008 post-election violence, PEV, exposed gaps in peace building and conflict prevention mechanisms. Efforts have often been reactive, underfunded, and concentrated around election periods rather than embedded in a sustained national framework. Mr. Speaker, despite their critical role in early warning, mediation, and reconciliation, community peace actors, including women leaders, elders, youth, and faith-based actors, remain insufficiently integrated into formal security structures. Limited participation of women and community actors undermines inclusivity, effectiveness, and sustainability of peace-building initiatives. In their statement, the committee should address the following. 1, women's participation, highlighting efforts to integrate women in decision-making roles within national and county security advisory framework. 2, sustainable funding, outlining mechanisms for continuous financing and coordination of peace monitoring systems beyond election cycles. 3, gender-responsive approaches, detailing measures to embed gender-sensitive strategies in conflict prevention and early warning systems. 4, activation of peace monitors, clarifying the extent to which national and county-level peace monitors have been institutionalized and linked to formal security structures. 5, assessment of government facilitation of community leaders, including women and youth, in peace building and integration of grassroots early warning systems into national security strategy. Senator Consolata Wakwabubi, MP, nominated Senator, 15th July 2026.
Senator for Tharaka Nithi County, the Honorable Mwenda Gataya.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of nationwide concern regarding the persistent technical glitches in the healthcare digital systems across the country. Honorable Speaker, can you protect me from those interruptions? Can we have?
Senator Gataya, you may proceed.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, I beg to repeat.
Order, Honorable Senators. May the Senator on his feet be heard in silence, please. You may proceed, Senator.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think I have to repeat because I was disrupted. I rise pursuant to Standing Order 51 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Health on a matter of nationwide concern regarding the persistent technical glitches in the digital systems across the country. Mr. Speaker, sir, Kenya health system is increasingly reliant on digital platforms across public hospitals to determine patient eligibility, process technical approvals, manage claims, and facilitate hospital reimbursements. However, persistent technical glitches affecting these systems have had a direct impact on patient welfare. These failures have resulted in delays in treatment, denial of care to patients with varied health care coverage, and unexpected out-of-pocket costs at some of their most vulnerable moments. In the statement, Honorable Speaker, the committee should address the following. The long-term measures being implemented to resolve the persistent technical glitches affecting the digital systems in public hospitals across the country, the alternative mechanisms available to patients when the digital systems fail, including manual processing protocols and the support measures in place to ensure that patients are not denied care or subjected to unexpected out-of-pocket expenses. Number 3, Honorable Speaker, the committee should also look at the plans to conduct a comprehensive audit of health care digital systems in the public hospitals across the country to identify vulnerabilities and assess their resilience. Number 4, Honorable Speaker, the committee should also look at the specific information and digital systems and technologies currently used in public hospitals to manage patient eligibility, claims processing, and hospital reimbursement, and provide the total number of reported cases of system failure over the past 12 months, resulting in delayed or denied patient care. The last one, Honorable Speaker, but not the least, the committee should also look at the concrete measures being taken to prevent future system outages, strengthen the reliability of health care digital infrastructure, and safeguard the uninterrupted delivery of patient care. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. This is Senator Mwenda Gataya, Member of Parliament, Senator for Tharaka Nithi. Today, 15th of July 2026. Thank you.
Senator for Kitui County, the Honorable Enoch Wambua.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I see excitement from Cherargei. I don't know what the excitement is about. I'm just reading a statement, Cherargei. And we can't fail to notice what we have seen with our brothers from the other side.
Senator Wambua, you have the floor. You may proceed to request for your statement.
Yes, I will, Mr. Speaker. I'm just being realistic. I'm just saying that colleagues from the Mount Kenya region have come dressed in style, and we can't avoid noticing their dressing. Mr. Speaker, I am here to request for a statement on the destruction of rivers in Kitui County due to unsustainable sand harvesting. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources on a matter of county-wide concern. Mr. Speaker, it would appear like I'm reading this statement to myself. The majority leader, the minority whip, the majority whip, the Speaker himself.
Honorable Enoch Wambua, the Hansard is recording, don't worry.
Okay. So, Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Land, Environment and Natural Resources on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the destruction of rivers in Kitui County due to unsustainable sand harvesting, which has resulted in the degradation of river ecosystems in Kitui County, threatening water security, biodiversity, agriculture, infrastructure, and the livelihoods of local communities. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Mr. Speaker, I plead...
Order, honorable senators. Senator for Migori, Senator for Kiambu County, Senator for Nandi, and Dr. Lelegwe. Take your seats.
In the statement, Mr. Speaker, the committee should address the following. 1, the measures taken by the National Environment Management Authority, NEMA, to regulate sand harvesting in the county, including licensing, compliance, monitoring, and enforcement action against persons or entities engaged in illegal or environmentally harmful activities from the year 2020 to date. Number 2, the restoration and rehabilitation programs being implemented in the affected areas, including riverbank stabilization, restoration of riparian vegetation, rehabilitation of degraded sites, and catchment conservation. Number 3, the budgetary resources allocated and already expended on the restoration of degraded river ecosystems in Kitui County from financial year 2021-2022 to date. And number 4, the findings of any scientific assessments undertaken by NEMA, and I underline the word NEMA, on the cumulative environmental impact of sand harvesting in Kitui County, and the long-term measures put in place to designate sustainable sand harvesting zones and protect ecologically sensitive sections of rivers. Mr. Speaker, on this statement, Mr. Speaker, I want to make a request. Remember, a few months ago, I raised a similar statement, just basically on the degradation of rivers, and this now is on the NEMA action to deal with that degradation. Mr. Speaker, I want to request your office to direct the Committee on Environment to visit these rivers in Kitui before we convert the entire county into a desert while we're just reading statements on the floor of the Senate. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Thank you. That concern is noted. Senator for Kisumu County, the Honorable Professor Tom Ojenda.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I request to read this statement on his behalf. This is a request for a statement on the utilization of county sports facilities in promoting talent development and the sports economy in Kisumu County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare regarding the utilization of county sports facilities in Kisumu County for talent development and the growth of the sports economy. Mr. Speaker, sir, while the county governments continue to invest in sports infrastructure, concerns remain as to whether these facilities are being optimally utilized to nurture talent, promote inclusivity, and stimulate economic opportunities through sports tourism and the creative economy. In the statement, the committee should address the following. 1, the measures undertaken by the county government of Kisumu to ensure sports facilities serve as centers for structured talent identification and development. Secondly, the interventions implemented to promote equitable access to sport facilities by schools, community clubs, women, persons with disabilities, and other groups. 3, the strategies to leverage sports infrastructure for tourism, investment, and economic growth. 4th, the partnerships established with sports federations, educational institutions, and the private sector to maximize utilization and sustainability of county sports facilities.
Senator for Garissa, kindly take your seat.
Senator Professor Tom Ojenda, Senior Council MP and the Senator for Kisumu County, dated the 15th of July, 2026. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator for Marsabit County, the Honorable Mohammed Chute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I have 4 statements today. I want to defer 2 and read 2 statements today. Honorable Speaker, this is a request for a statement on the state of electricity connectivity in Sesi, Moyale constituency, Leai, Ilpus, Ilturia, Ilkilanga areas of Songa and other unserved and undeserved parts in Marsabit County. The Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Energy on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the state of electricity connectivity in Sesi, which is Moyale County constituency, Leai, Ilpus, Ilturia, and Kilanga areas of Songa Marsabit County, as well as in other unserved parts of the county. So, Speaker, sir, I rise on this issue having 4 points. And these are, number 1, the current state of electricity, connectivity, and infrastructure in Sesi, Leai, Ilpus, Ilturia, and Ikilanga, including the specific areas without transformers. Number 2, the reason why Sesi, Leai, Ilpus areas have not been provided with transformers despite ongoing rural electrification and last mile connectivity programs. Number 3, whether there are any approved ongoing or planned projects by the Ministry of Energy and Petroleum, Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation, Kenya Power and Lighting Company, targeting these areas, and if so, provide the implementation timelines. Finally, number 4, Honorable Speaker, the state of electricity connectivity across Marsabit County, specifying all locations that remain unconnected or underserved, and outlining the government's ongoing and planned interventions to achieve full and reliable connectivity, which will target associated budget and implementation timelines. If you allow me, I'll read my second statement, Honorable Speaker. And this is a statement on the rising tensions along the Marsabit-Wajir County boundary. The Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53-1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on a matter of inter-county concern regarding the ongoing border dispute and rising tensions at Arbijahan along Marsabit-Wajir County boundary. The Speaker, sir, recent reports of encroachment into areas traditionally recognized as part of Marsabit County and establishment of settlement and public infrastructure within the disputed area have highlighted tensions, and if left unaddressed, the situation risks escalating into violent conflict. Displacement of residents will occur, destruction of property, and disruption of long-standing peaceful coexistence between these communities. In the statement, Honorable Speaker, the following should be addressed by the committee. Number 1, the circumstances surrounding the ongoing tensions at Arbijahan, including investigations undertaken by the Ministry of Interior and National Administration to ascertain the...
Order, Honorable Senators. May Senator Chute be heard in silence, please.
Senator Medu. Let me go back there again. Honorable Speaker, in the statement, the committee should address the following. Number 1, circumstances surrounding the ongoing tensions at Arbijahan, including investigations undertaken by the Ministry of Interior and National Administration to ascertain the triggers of the dispute. Also, they should tell us the measures taken or being taken to prevent escalation through security interventions, peace-building efforts, and protection of residents and property. Number 2, the long-term interventions aimed at restoring calm, safeguarding lives and property, upholding the integrity of establishment or administrative boundaries, and promoting strategies for sustainable peace and stability. Finally, number 3, Honorable Speaker, the committee should also note whether the government initiatives have been put in place to strengthen conflict prevention frameworks, including the establishment of facilities and the mechanism to support affected communities. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Before I allow comments on these statements that have been sought, allow me to make these communications. Honorable Senators, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of a visiting delegation of 2 teachers and 50 students from Onto Lily Boys Senior School in Buri West, Meru County, who are seated in the public gallery. The delegation is visiting the Senate for an academic exposition. On behalf of the Senate, on my own behalf, I extend a warm welcome to them and wish them a fruitful visit. Also, I'd wish to acknowledge the presence of a visiting delegation of 71 teachers and 7 students. I hope, clerk, this is the correct number. 71 teachers and 7 students. Can you confirm that is the correct? These are from Holy Trinity Academy in Elgeyo Marakwet County, who are seated in the public gallery. The delegation is visiting the Senate for an academic exposition. On behalf of the Senate and my own behalf, I extend a warm welcome to the delegation and wish them a fruitful visit. I will call upon the majority leader and the 1 minute to extend a warm welcome to both delegations. And thereafter, Senator Kisang, 1 minute.
I can use the dispatch to save time. Mr. Speaker, I thank you. On behalf of my colleagues, I wish to join you to welcome these students from Meru County and Elgeyo Marakwet who are visiting the Senate this afternoon, and of course witnessing as we transact business. Mr. Speaker, I am sure it hasn't been very entertaining because no real legislative work has taken on the afternoon. People have been presenting statements, which is part of our representation, one of the 3 cardinal duties of a legislator, presenting issues on behalf of their constituents, and that's what the students have witnessed this afternoon. I believe later on, should they hang around a bit longer, Mr. Speaker, they'll witness debate as well, because there are many issues that are up for debate, and maybe, Mr. Speaker, should time permit also, they will see us legislate, because there are bills and motions that we want to progress beyond the stages where they are in. Mr. Speaker, therefore, I welcome these students. I wish them well in their studies. It's my prayer that they'll be disciplined, avoid all truant behavior that can lead into the kind of challenges that we have seen in schools, not here. Finally, Mr. Speaker, is just to tell them the House is mostly more beautiful than what you see this afternoon. Mr. Speaker, if you see things that looks like grasshoppers in the House, Mr. Speaker, they should forgive us. We normally look better than this. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, also on behalf of the House, I want to take this opportunity to welcome the students from Holy Trinity from Elgeyo Marakwet County, and also on behalf of the Senator for Meru, my friend Kathuri, the Deputy Speaker, also the students from Meru, welcome to Senate. This is where we undertake our assignment that is given by the Constitution, legislation, oversight, and also representation. So we want to ask you to be disciplined, work hard, and work smart, so that one day you may join this House or other professions in building the Kenyan nation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Crystal Asige, you may proceed with your statement.
Thank you very much, Speaker, for the opportunity.
Speaker, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on National Security, Defense and Foreign Relations on a matter of national concern regarding the arrest of Mr. James Thuku during demonstrations in Nakuru on the 25th of June 2026. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Thuku, a person with a disability, was arrested during the commemoration of the second anniversary of the 25th of June 2024 anti-finance bill protests. This incident raises grave concerns about constitutional compliance, the treatment of persons with disabilities, and broader patterns of police brutality in Kenya. In the statement, the committee should address the following: compliance with legal and constitutional provisions, including the factual basis for Mr. Thuku's arrest and whether the actions of the officers were consistent with Articles 27, 28, 49, 54, and 244 of the Constitution, the National Police Service Act, and the applicable National Police Service standing orders. 2. Assessment of the violation of rights of persons with disabilities, particularly whether the deprivation of the mobility aid on Mr. Thuku and his right to dignity, equality, accessibility, and reasonable accommodation was observed, as well as Kenya's obligations under the UN Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. 3. Police brutality against persons with disabilities, examining whether this incident reflects a wider pattern of excessive force or discriminatory practices by law enforcement, and what safeguards exist to prevent recurrence of the same. Accountability measured, 4. Accountability measures instituted, detailing the identities of officers involved, the status of the disciplinary action, and lastly, administrative or criminal proceedings and investigations by the IG, including whether the National Police Service will table the final report and actions tabled, will table the actions taken in front of the Senate. I thank you.
Senator Faki.
Honorable Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order number 53.1 to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Roads, Transportation and Housing on a matter of county-wide concern regarding the eviction of tenants from the National Housing Estate in Changamwe, Mombasa County on Sunday, the 12th of July, 2026. The eviction was undertaken without adequate notice and involved the use of excessive force, resulting in the displacement of tenants and loss of property. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number 1, the circumstances.
Order, honorable senators. You may consult, yes, but keep it on the down low.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number 1, the circumstances surrounding the eviction, including the legal basis for the exercise and the government agency and or other entity that are authorized and conducted it. Number 2, the due process followed and whether the affected tenants were issued with the requisite notice before the eviction, including copies of the relevant notices, court orders, and other authorizing documents. Number 3, the number of households affected, including details of any injuries, arrests, loss or destruction of property reported during the eviction. Number 4, the measures taken to provide the affected tenants with emergency shelter, humanitarian assistance and compensation, and alternative housing. Number 5, the action taken against the persons found responsible for the unlawful conduct or the exercise of excessive force during the eviction, and measures put in place to prevent similar incidents. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Senator Mohamed Faki, Senator Mombasa County.
Senator Mazaya.
I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order number 53, sub 1, to seek a statement from the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism on a matter of national importance or national concern regarding the impact of the remarks attributed to the former Deputy President, Honorable Rigathigachagua, discouraging tourists from visiting Kenya until after the general election in 2027. Mr. Speaker, sir, the unfortunate utterances negatively portrays the nation and have raised widespread concern, public concern, over the impact on the country's tourism sector. This concern is particularly significant because of the sector's contribution to the country's gross domestic product, GDP, foreign exchange earnings, and its sustenance of billions of livelihood. Further, several countries, including Kilifi, several counties, including Kilifi, Mombasa, Kwale, Taita Taveta, Narok, Nakuru, Laikipia, Isiolo, Samburu, and Meru derive substantial economic benefits from tourism. In the statement, the committee should address the following. Number one, whether the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife has assessed the impact of the remarks attributed to Honorable Gachagua on Kenya's tourism sector, and if so, obtain the findings of such assessment, including details on the ripple effects of any projected decline in tourist arrival on national and county government revenues, employment and business activities, particularly in counties whose economies rely heavily on tourism. Number two, the mitigation measures being taken by the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife, the Kenya Tourism Board, and other relevant government agencies to reassess the international visitors and safeguard the Kenyan's reputation as a safe tourist destination. Number three, the government's broader strategy to safeguard Kenya's international image and ensure that tourism promotion efforts remain effective during the periods heightened by political activity, including details on, number one, whether there are plans to engage political leaders and other public figures on the importance of responsible public communication on matters likely to impact Kenya's international reputation. And finally, the policy and the legislative actions being considered on strengthen the protection of Kenya's tourism industry against inflammatory statements likely to adversely affect the sector while safeguarding the constitutional right to freedom of expression. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Now, honorable senators, before we allow comments, we need to do a voice vote on order number 8 and number 9. Clerk, kindly proceed to call those two orders.
Order number 8, motion, consideration of a report of the Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights on its consideration of a petition to the Senate by Mr. Laban Omosundi regarding the enactment of a legal framework to provide for recall of the President or a governor through a citizen initiative. Question to be put.
Senator Muma, kindly take your seat. Honorable senators, I will now put the question. That the Senate adopt the report of the Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights on its consideration of a petition to the Senate by Mr. Laban Omsundi regarding the enactment of a legal framework to provide for the recall of the President or a governor through a citizen initiative, which was laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 11th of June 2026. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next order.
Order number 9, motion, consideration of a report of the Standing Committee on Health on a petition to the Senate by Mr. Patrick Musilu and others concerning the protection and propagation of the commercialization of the new generation mutahi antivenom in Kenya. Question to be put.
Senator Nyutu, take your seat. Honorable Senators, I will proceed to put the question on order number 9. That the Senate adopt the report of the Standing Committee on Health on a petition to the Senate by Mr. Patrick Musilu and others concerning the protection and propagation of the commercialization of the new generation mutahi antivenom in Kenya, laid on the table of the Senate on Wednesday, the 17th of June 2026. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Now, honorable senators, pursuant to Standing Order 45-2, allow me to rearrange today's order paper so that we dispose of the following orders and then resume comments on the statements that have been sought. We will move to handle order number 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 23, and thereafter resume the normal flow as contained in today's order paper. Clerk, you may proceed to call those orders. Order number 22, not 23. Order number 22.
Order number 12, the County Government Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2025, Division. Order number 13, the Community Health Promoters Bill, National Assembly Bill number 53 of 2022, Division.
Sergeant at Arms, kindly ring the division bell for 3 minutes.
Well, the Senate is about to get into the division stage for two bills. The bills that have been read out by the clerk. This includes the County Government's Laws Amendment Bill, a bill originating from the Senate, Bill number 14 of 2025. This is a bill that is sponsored by the Honorable Senator Abdul Mohamed Haji. It is a bill that is at its second reading stage, and debate on it was concluded. Same to the Community Health Promoters Bill, a bill originating from the National Assembly, Bill number 53 of 2022, and it is a bill that is co-sponsored by the Senate Majority Leader, much as is a bill that is originating from the Senate, from the National Assembly. It is a bill that affects the functions of the county governments and therefore had to be considered at the Senate to be able to help the senators or the House that is mandated for oversighting the county governments and also working in the interest of the devolved units to be able to consider the proposed amendments to this bill, or the contents of this particular bill, and align it to the interests of the county government. So these two bills are getting into the division stage. They are bills that have been considered at the second reading stage, meaning that debate on them was concluded. What is about to follow now is a vote by the delegates or the delegation to be able to make the bill move to the next stage. That is move into the consideration at the committee of the whole house stage for consideration of any amendments that may have been proposed by members or even the committee for the bills or for the amendments to be able to be considered either adopted or rejected. However, the vote this afternoon on the division stage is for the bill to be read a second time. So that is the question that the honorable senators shall be taking during the voting stage or the division stage for the bills to be read for the second time or a second time, and for them to be able to move into the next stage. The County Government's Laws Amendment Bill is a bill that basically seeks to provide for clarity in the publication of county legislation passed by county assemblies to mandate county governors to deliver annual state of the county addresses before respective county assemblies, to stipulate timelines for nomination and appointment of county executive committee members, among others. The bell has stopped. It was a 3-minute division bell, and of course we should be waiting for the House to get into that process of division for these two bills that are at the division stage. The County Government's Laws.
Honorable Senators, the 3 minutes done. Sergeant at Arms, you may now draw the bar and close the door. Logo of all honorable senators. Honorable senators, you may now log back. You may now log back to allow me to put the question, then you proceed to vote. Senator Mwenda Gataya, you are logged off. Honorable Senators, I will now proceed to put the question on order number 12, which is that the County Government Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 14 of 2020, Senate Majority Leader, you may proceed to dispatch to cast your vote. Senator Kisang, kindly take your seat. Honorable Senators, the result of the division on this order is as follows. Ayes 30 votes, abstention 0, nays 0. So the ayes have it.
The County Government Laws Amendment Bill 2025, a bill for an Act of Parliament to amend the County Governments Act and the Public Appointments County Assemblies Approval Act and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 13, the Community Health Promoters Bill, National Assembly Bills number 53 of 2022, division.
Honorable Senators, I'll proceed now to put the question once the system is up. Senator Murango, Senator Nyutu, Senator Seki, and the Majority Leader. Kindly proceed to dispatch and cast your vote. Honorable Senators, those who are standing, kindly take your seats. Kindly take your seats. The results on the division on order number, that's order number Order number 13 is as follows. Ayes 29 votes, nays at 0, abstention 0 votes. So the ayes have it.
The Community Health Promoters Bill 2022, a bill for an act of parliament to regulate the practice of community health promoters, to make provision for the training and registration of community health promoters, to establish the Community Health Promoters Council, and for connected purposes.
Now, honorable senators, before the doors are opened, let me make this communication. Please do not leave the chamber. We are moving to the committee of the whole. We need all of you in the chamber so that we can go through the committee of the whole. And we have quite a number. We have order number 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 22. So kindly, as we open the doors, don't leave the chamber. Sergeant at Arms, you may now open the doors and withdraw the bar. Clerk, kindly proceed to call those orders.
The Heritage, Order number 15, the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023, Committee of the Whole for division. Order number 16, the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024, Committee of the Whole for division. Order number 17, the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, Committee of the Whole for division. Order number 18, the Sports Amendment Bill number 2, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, Committee of the Whole, division. Order number 19, the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, Committee of the Whole for division. Order number 20, the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, Committee of the Whole for division. And order number 22, the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, Committee of the Whole for division.
Honorable members, you may now resume your seats. Honorable members, order, honorable senators. You may resume your seats. We are getting into the Committee of the Whole. Senator Medhu, Senator Medhu, Senator Murungi, Senator Mofaya, take your seats. Take your seats, honorable senators. Honorable senators, I would like to remind you the request made that you do not leave the chamber because we will need you also after this Committee of the Whole for purposes of division. Sergeant at Arms, you ring the bell for 5 minutes. Ring the quorum bell for 5 minutes. Senator Eddy, proceed to use your office to call members back to the chamber. Deputy Minority Whip, as well as the Whip Majority, facilitate members to resume the sitting. Sergeant at Arms, continue ringing the quorum bell for a further 5 minutes. A further 5 minutes for members to drop back into the chamber.
Well, the senators are about to get into division stage on a number of bills. This is at the committee of the whole house stage. That voting or that division also requires the quorum for it to be able, or for the members to be able to consider these bills at that particular stage. So the first 5-minute quorum bell, as had been directed, has lapsed. The chair of the whole house committee has also again indicated or called for a further 5-minute quorum bell. Of course, this is to be able to ensure that all the members who are in the chamber make their way into the house to enable the house attain that needed quorum for the division stage. These are bills that have already gone through a second reading and were also considered at the committee of the whole house stage. The committee of the whole house stage majorly is a stage where the bills, after going through debate, and if there are any amendments that members may have proposed to these particular bills or to any bill, then at the committee of the whole house stage is where those amendments are considered on whether they can be adopted or rejected, adopted to be part of the bill or rejected. And of course, at the end of it, the bills have also to go through division. This is at the committee of the whole house stage. So the house is just waiting to be able to correct and also immediately get into the division stage for these bills. One of the bills is the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill. This is a bill that is originating from the Senate, Bill number 10 of 2024. And it is a bill that is sponsored by the leadership of the House. This is the Senate Majority Leader, Honorable Aaron Cheriot, as well as the Senate Minority Leader, Honorable Stewart Mazayo. This is a bill that basically seeks to amend the Statutory Instruments Act, Cap 2A, to provide for timelines for the making of regulations to ensure implementation of laws passed by Parliament. The bill proposes to insert a new Section 24A in the Statutory Instruments Act to require a person responsible for the making of regulations to make the regulations within 12 months. That 5-minute quorum bell has stopped. We should be waiting to hear from the chairperson of the whole house committee. Allow me to hand you over.
Honorable members, order, honorable members. We are going straight to start with the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023. We have got in this particular bill 5 divisions, and we will proceed straight to divisions. Clerk, you may call the first. This is a clause for deletion. Clause, the first one, I will proceed to put the question that clause 98 be deleted. Log in for purposes of voting. You are logged out. Honorable Senators, proceed to log in. Senator Abdul, what's the matter? Sergeant at Arms, you may assist Senator Abdul to log in to the system so that he can vote. Senator Faki. Now, for those, I presume all members have logged in. I will have to put the question once again. Under clause for deletion, I put the question that clause 98 be deleted. Honorable Senators, you may now proceed to vote. You may now proceed. Senator Kamau. Senator Kamau Kiduku, Senator Beatrice Ogola, Senator Beatrice Ogola and Senator Kiduku, please approach the desk here for purposes of voting. Senator Manzo, you also need to approach the desk here for support. Honorable Senators, we will proceed to the next clause, but before I do that, I would like to request Senator Medhu, Senator Kinyua, and Senator Karungu Dhangwa, Senator Eddy, the leader of majority, Senator Ledama. Let's take our seats. Let us be attentive. We have got quite a number of divisions, and the more time we waste, the longer we will take here. I'd like to have members be attentive so that we take the shortest time possible and conclude on the business. I will proceed to put the question that new clause 99A be now read a second time. We will proceed to the next, Honorable Senators, and I would like you to note the time we have taken when you are attentive to deal with that particular one. Let's also continue maintaining that. I proceed to put the question that Clause 31, Clause 41, Clause 43, and Clause Honorable members, we now go to the next, and I will proceed to put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Senator Okoiti please approach the chair. Honorable members, before we do the next division, I'll have to announce the results of the division under the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023. On clauses for division, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. On new clause 99A, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. On clauses with amendments, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. And on all clauses, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. We will proceed to the next bill. The next bill is the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024. Honorable Senators, in this particular bill, we only have got two clauses and two divisions, sorry. And I will proceed to put the question that Senator John Methu approach the chair to be assisted to vote. We will proceed to the next division, that is on all clauses, and I will put the question that clause 2 as amended, the title, and clause 1 be as amended, the title and Senator Eddie Gisheru, Senator Samson Cherargei, Senator Cherargei, please approach the chair. We will go to the next division on the Environmental Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024. Senate Bill number 23 of 2024. In this division, we have got two amendments Honorable Senators, we'll proceed to the next. I put the question that Clause 2, Clause 3 as amended, Clause 4, Clause 5, Clause 6, Clause 7, and Clause 8, the title as amended, and Clause 1 be part of the bill. Honorable Senators, please proceed to vote. Yes, honorable members, just posting the question. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the division on the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024. On clauses with amendment, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And on all clauses, the results of the division, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. Senator Mofire, approach the desk here to be assisted to vote. Senator Mofire. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the division of the Environmental Law Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024. On clauses with amendments, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And on all clauses, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0, and the ayes have it. Next bill, Honorable Senators, we are dealing with is the Sports Amendment Bill, number 2, Bill 2024. We will proceed to the next vote on all clauses. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5 as amended, clauses 6, 7, clause 2, the title, and clause. Honorable Senators, these are the results of division on the Sports Amendment number 2, Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024. On clauses with amendments, the ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. And on all clauses, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Next bill, Honorable Senators, is the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024. We will start. Senator Kamau Githuku, proceed to the chair. Honorable Clause 4, Clause 5, Clause 6, Clause 8, Clause 9, Clause 10, Clause 11, Clause 12 as amended, Clause 13 as amended, Clause 14, Clause 15, Clause 16, Clause 17, Clause 18, Clause 19, Clause 20, Clause 21 as amended, Clause 22 as amended, Clause 23 as amended, Clause 24 as amended, Clause 25, Clause 26, Clause 27, Clause 28, Clause 29, Clause 30, Clause 31 as amended. Senator Haji, please approach the chair. We shall be done in a few minutes. Honorable Senators, these are the results on the division on the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024. On clause for deletion, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. On new clause, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. On clauses with amendments, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And finally, on all clauses, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, we are proceeding to the next bill. The county Honorable members, these are the results on the division on the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023. On all clauses, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, this is the last bill, the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024. It's got only one division. I will proceed to put the question. I put the question that clause 3, clause 4, Honorable Senators, these are the results on the division on the County Oversight and Accountability Bill 2024 on all clauses. Ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. Honorable members, we are now proceeding to do reporting on the divisions which you have just done, and we will start to report on the progress on the Heritage and Museum Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023. I'll call upon the mover to move. The leader of majority, please move.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Heritage and Museums Bill and its approval thereof with amendments.
I now proceed to put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. And will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next is reporting on the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024. Majority Leader.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 10 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I now put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Honorable Senators, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We will proceed to the next reporting on the Environment Law Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024. Mover, Senator Haji, proceed. Give Senator Haji the microphone. Senator, your mic is on. Proceed to the it's now on. Proceed.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
And now I proceed to put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Honorable members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We will proceed to the next reporting on the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2025. And I'll call upon the mover to move.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Sports Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 45 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
And I proceed to put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Honorable members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We will proceed to report on the progress on the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, and I call upon the chairperson to move. The mover, please, Leader of Majority, proceed to move.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I now put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Honorable members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Next is the reporting on the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, and I'll call upon the mover to move.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bill number 18 of 2023, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Honorable members, I now proceed to put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, and its approval thereof without amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. We will proceed to report on the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, and I'll call upon the mover to move. Senator Olekina.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bill number 3 of 2024, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, and its approval thereof without amendments. Honorable members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Honorable Senators, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Senators, even though we are opening the doors and withdrawing the bars, kindly don't leave. We have only 7 divisions to make, and very quickly did. So, sorry, yes, Senator Indy?
May we just do them all together?
You can link the column bill for 1 minute. Okay. Let's go ahead with the reporting, Chair. We start with the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023.
Mr. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Heritage. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request Senator Ledamo Lekina to second.
Senator Ledamo. Honour Senators.
I second.
Senator Cheligei. I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye, as those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bill number 8 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Ledamo to second.
Senator Ledamo.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023, be now read at that time. Under Senator Chalagay, you are being misread by my colleague, Senator Hillary. Honorable Senators, I put the question that the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023, be now read at that time. A division for that bill becoming greater. So we report all of them first and then we do the divisions, one after the other. So we are now on the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024. Chairperson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request Senator Ledamo second.
Senator Ledamo.
Second.
This volume is high. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 10 of 2024, be now read a third time. I request Senator Ledamo second.
I second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024, be read at that time. Division later. We now go to the reporting on the Environmental Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I ask Senator Methu to second.
Senator Medu. You say the Bed or Medu? Oh, Medu. Senator John Medu.
Mr. Speaker, why are you unsure?
There's a senator known by the name Beth.
And there's also another senator known as Medhu.
And John.
And John also.
Okay, proceed.
And it's the same person. Mr. Speaker, I proceed to second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover. Senator Faki.
Honorable Speaker, I see my colleague, Senator Cherargei, busy conversing with Senator Chute while the Speaker is on his feet making directions.
Actually, I have mentioned his name 4 times this afternoon. So I give you the first question, Senator Cherargei. Mover, did you proceed? Proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, be now read a 3rd time. I ask Senator Methu to second.
Senator Methu. Order, Senator Cherargei.
You know, Speaker, Senator Cherargei is taking advantage because he knows that you need the numbers. But he has told me he's very happy about Orkalau. Mr. Speaker, I proceed to second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Environmental Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, be now laid at that time. I propose the question that the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024, be now read at that time. Division at the end. We are now reporting on the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024. Chairperson.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request Senator Ledama to second.
Dama.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Sports Amendment Bill...
Oh, sorry, I did not put the question.
Oh, yeah.
Let me first put the question. As many as of those, the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Sports Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 45 of 2024, be now read a 3rd time. Mr. Speaker, I request Senator Kinyo to second.
Senator Kinyo.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
I also request the technician, the technical convey to check on my mic. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, be now read at that time. Division at the end. Okay, we are now reporting on the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024. Chairperson.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Move of the Public Audit.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request Senator Madzayo to second.
Senator Madzayo, Stewart.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose a question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 4 of 2024, be now read a third time. I request Senator Madzayo to second.
Senator Madzayo.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, be now read at that time. I put the question that the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024, be now read at that time. Revision at the end. We are now reporting on the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023. Chairperson.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Senate do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Ledama to second.
Senator Ledama Orekina.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Therefore, I propose the question that the Senate do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the Senate do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bill number 18 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Ledama to second.
Senator Ledama.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Senator Modigi. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, be now read at that time. I put the question that the County Hall of Fame Bill, County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023, be now read at that time. Revision at the end. So we are reporting on the last bill. You know, I want to give you hope that we are doing the divisions in the next 1 minute. County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, and its approval thereof without amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Senate do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Kisang to second.
Senator Kisang.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Therefore, Senators, I propose the question that the Senate to do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the Senate to do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bill number 3 of 2024, be now read a third time, and I request Senator Kisang to second.
Senator Kisang.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to second.
Senators, honorable senators, I propose the question that the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, be now read a long time. I put the question that the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, be now read a long time. Division at the hand. Honorable Senators, we are going to the divisions, the 7 divisions. I request the Sergeant at Arms to ring the quorum bell for 3 minutes. No, the doors are open. But to encourage senators, kindly don't leave the chamber.
Sergeant at Arms, you may stop the ringing of the bell and also draw the bars and close the doors. Honorable Senators, you now please settle down so that we can move on to division. Clerk, log off all senators from the system. Senators, please log back to the system. Senators, you may now proceed. Is that okay? Not yet. Please log in, all senators. Senator Haji, what's the problem? Clerk, please assist the senators to log in. Honorable Senators, we will do all the voting and then we will announce the results. I now put the question that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024, be now read a third time. You may now vote. And I'll put the question that the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024 be now read a third time. You may now vote. The House. Order, Senator Mundege. Honorable Senators, Senator Mundege and team, please. Honorable Senators, I put the question that the Sports Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024 be now read a third time. You may now vote. Clerks, what's happening? Clerks, do you want to assist the senators? (2024) be now read a third time. You may vote. Honorable Senators, we are moving to the next one. I put the question that the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills Honorable Senators, this is the last one. I propose the question that the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024, be now read a third time. Senator Chute, please approach the chair. Senator Haji, please approach the bench. Senator Abbas, please approach the desk. Gun here. Honorable Senators, please settle. Honorable Senators, please. Senator Methu, please sit down. Honorable Senators, I wish to announce the results. Please freeze, Senator Abbas. Senator Abbas. Okay. Honorable Senators, I wish to declare the results for the Heritage and Museums Bill, Senate Bills number 8 of 2023. And the results are as follows. The ayes, 27, nays, 0, abstentions, 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the conservation, preservation, protection, research and management of cultural and natural heritage at the national and county levels of government and for connected purposes.
Senator Gataya Mwenda, please approach the table. Senator Abbas, please approach the table. Yes, again. Senator Mofaya, please. Honorable Senators, you may sit so that I can read the results for the next one. These are the results for the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2024. And the results are as follows. Ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Statutory Instruments Act to provide for the timelines within which the statutory instruments shall be made and for connected purposes.
Honorable Senators, I'll now read the results for the Environment Laws Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 23 of 2024. The results are as follows: ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Forest Conservation and Management Act to make further provision for afforestation and reforestation of indigenous forests in Kenya, to promote tree planting in all counties, to amend the Climate Change Act to provide for the setting and formulation of strategies to achieve national environment targets, annual carbon requisition targets, and for connected purposes.
Honorable Senators, I'll now read the results for the Sports Amendment number 2, Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024. The results are as follows: ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Sports Act to create county academies of sports, to protect the minors in sports, and for connected purposes.
Honorable Senators, the results for the Public Audit Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 4 of 2024. The ayes 27, the nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Public Audit Act 2015 and for connected purposes.
Honorable Senators, the results for the County Hall of Fame Bill, Senate Bills number 18 of 2023. The results are as follows: ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to establish a county hall of fame in each county as an avenue through which the county governments shall bestow honor on individuals within their respective counties acclaimed as being outstanding, exceptional, or illustrious in any profession or activity. Provide a framework for the preservation of the history, heritage, and culture of counties and for connected purposes.
Now, the County Oversight and Accountability Bill, Senate Bills number 3 of 2024. The results are as follows: ayes 27, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to give effect to Articles 96(1) and 3 of the Constitution to enhance public financial accountability by county governments and for connected purposes.
Sergeant at Arms, you may now open the doors. Before we go to the next order, you may now log in to comment on the statements. Honorable Senators, allow me to reorganize the order paper to allow order number 10 before the statements. You may now call order number 10.
Order number 10, the Kenya Roads Amendment and number 3 Bill, National Assembly Bills number 34 of 2025, second reading, resumption of debate, mover to reply.
Senator Eddy.
I say a lot.
Honorable Senators, please settle down. Let's listen to.
Madam Speaker, I thank you for giving for reordering the paper for this particular bill, because this is the bill about RMLF, and this bill, Madam Speaker, as you know, this bill is a bill that has got court order that gives us a deadline to pass this bill. So I wanted to urge fellow senators that perhaps it would be good that tomorrow we show up in the afternoon to make sure that we pass this bill so that we can meet the deadline. But the most important thing, I want to thank all the senators who contributed to this bill. And Madam Speaker, I hope that with this bill we will unlock the RMLF money to go to counties. And therefore, I reply. Thank you, Madam Speaker. And I request that you defer the putting of the question to a later date. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
It is so deferred. Now to the statements. Senator Cherarki.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Madam Speaker, sorry, my apologies, Madam Speaker. I want to support the statement by distinguished Senator, my minority leader, our broad-based leader in the House, Senator Stewart Madzayo. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I want to thank him and other coast leaders. Yesterday I saw our Speaker, C.S. Joho, also our Senate minority leader. Mr. Speaker, every day Kenyans continue to appreciate the reason why we impeached rigathigachagua. Mr. Speaker, because the statement is made, Madam Speaker, the statement he made is equatable to economic sabotage, which is treasonous, Madam Speaker. Because the boycotting of a region, of not saying tourists should not visit Kenya or investors, is killing one region, Madam Speaker. We cannot allow such a leader to lead this nation, Madam Speaker. And God forbid, his mindset is only based on a sadist who believes in power hungry, of being selfish at the expense of killing other Kenyans, Madam Speaker. I want to thank the Senate minority leader for taking this bold step. He must be called out. And even my newest deputy minority whip, Madam Speaker. Look at the numbers. Last year, Madam Speaker, in conclusion, in 2025, there was 500 billion that was generated through tourism in this country. That one means somebody working in an hotel in Kilifi, Indiani, will have a job. You can see more than 7.9 million Kenyans, tourists visited Kenya. Even here in Nakuru, Narok, Kajiado, and across the country, Madam Speaker. Of that was 2.7 million foreign visitors. And we are targeting more than 3 million foreign visitors, tourists who will visit this country. Madam Speaker, the projection, which will create 10% GDP in 2026, will be US dollars 12.7 billion. We cannot allow Mr. Rigathigachagua to come around and create incitement, Madam Speaker, and I want to call to NCIC to take keenly these matters, Madam Speaker. The National Cohesion and Integration Commission must ensure that Mr. Rigathigachagua records a statement for inciting against economic saboteurs, Madam Speaker. This is treasonable, Madam Speaker, and therefore I want to call upon the leaders of coastal region and even us in the Rift Valley, even in Migori, the tourist site, even in Nandi, even in Nakuru, even in Nanyuki. It is not only a coastal affair. This is a national affair that and must be treated with the considerations, Mr. And I'm happy, Madam Speaker, in conclusion, that when you saw the info track, he only got 4% support of Kenyans. It shows that this person who is pushing tribal ethnicity, tribal agenda, will never see the leadership of this country. And God forbid, if he ever runs for even a national office. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, Madam Speaker, it was even a grievous mistake to make him the deputy president. And when we saw you in Azimio, Madam Speaker, complaining then, we didn't appreciate it. But we now appreciate why we removed him. And it was a grievous, tragic mistake to have been able to be the deputy president of this republic. And I'm happy each and every year, Madam Speaker, we continue to prove ourselves right while we impeached him, Mr. Speaker. And I know even he has been impeached, even if he runs for any seat in this country, we'll continue to impeachment, Madam Speaker, because he has failed. And that is why even he has restricted to a small village called Wamunyoro, because his thinking is village thinking. He cannot think as a national leader. He cannot think as an international. Mr. Speaker, with those many remarks, I beg to support.
Senator Thangwa.
Madam Speaker, we cannot allow Cherargei, a lawyer who has never represented anyone, to come here and lecture rigathigachagua without a substantive motion. Madam Speaker, can't you see we have won all Kalau? The whole country understands.
Order, Senator Thangwa. What is your point of order?
Point of order, Madam Speaker, is that Cherargei, Senator Cherargei, is discussing the people's deputy president without a substantive motion.
Senator Thangwa, you know very well that's not a point of order. I'll allow, please sit and you'll get an opportunity to. Yeah.
Point of order 105, when you're giving.
Yes, what is that?
Here,
yes.
Madam Speaker. I've had him discuss the people's deputy president, rigathigachagua. A man that is respected by the people.
Order, Senator Thangwa. You are actually not helping yourself. What are you objecting to?
I'm objecting the senator discussing a person who is not in this house.
Now, that does not fit within the points of orders. Please sit down. I'll call the next person. Senator Manzo.
No. Thank you. Thank you.
You actually finished. He called the point of order, but you finalized what you did. So I'm sorry, it is Senator Manzo next.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to comment on this statement by Leader Manyora.
Just before this, honorable senators, just take 2 or 3 minutes each so that other senators can also contribute.
Let me begin now. I want to say that the statement by the leader of minority is totally mistaken. I want to challenge the state. In fact, what the Honorable Rigathigachagua said is that he's just alerting Kenyans what is making tourists not come to this country. The moment you are doing killings in the country, Mr. Speaker, the moment we have goons running people out of a church, Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, the moment we have the DCP truck attacked on a route which is on its way to Mount Kenya, where tourists pass to go to Mount Kenya, you don't expect any tourists to visit. The moment we have people on top of Prados and with guns, and no one knows them, including the Minister for Interior, then you are threatening tourists who want to come to this country. So if you want tourists to come to the country, keep the country peaceful. The moment you are disrupting Madamano and making killings, the whole world is watching abuse of human rights, Madam Speaker. At the moment the world is watching abuse of human rights, they don't like it. The tourists are not going to come to the country, Madam Speaker, so long as there are human rights abuses in this country. That's what stops tourists from coming to this country. That's what makes the government very unpopular, and therefore, Madam
Senator
Speaker,
Cherargei, what is your point of order?
there is none.
Madam Speaker, I raise understanding on the 105 on statement of fact. When he says the roads that lead to tourist site has been closed in Mount Kenya, what does he mean? Can he provide a substantiation on that?
Okay, Senator Manzo.
Yes, I want to substitute. You know the road where the truck of DCP was attacked is the road which leaves Naivasha and also leaves Nakuru and goes to Mount Kenya, where this Mount Kenya Safari Club and many other tourist attractions. It's also the way to north if you are coming. and that when the truck was burned at the middle of the road, then Kenyans and any other tourists could not travel that particular day.
Finalize, Senator Manzo.
Yes, I want to finalize on the statement of Honorable Kavindu, whereby the matatu circles in Machakos town have had a problem. Machakos town is a middle town from Kitui and from Makwiny. Makos Sacco, which had been denied an opportunity to carry its business, its transport business, has been inconvenienced. Most of the owners come from Makwiny. And therefore, I want to support Senator Kavindu that this matter of the circles must be sorted out with urgency, and that, Madam Speaker, that we look forward to when the governor comes to this floor so that this matter can be sorted out once and for all, and all business people can be happy operating from Machakos town. I thank you, Madam Speaker. I support.
Senator Methu.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Yet again, Madam Speaker, now close to 2 years since Rigathigachagua was impeached, we are still discussing him in this house. We had been told that he'll be forgotten in 2 years, in two weeks. Now it's been 2 years. He's yet again on the floor of this house. We keep insisting the way Senator Thengwa has actually said.
Senator Methu, let me guide you. We are commenting on statements made in the House.
Yeah,
can I guide you to please just discuss, contribute towards the statements made in the House?
I'm not the one who approved this statement, Madam Speaker. This is a statement that was approved by your office. And it has been written.
That is true.
Yes.
And can you speak to the statement?
I'm speaking to the statement. This statement is speaking about Rigathigachagua. So we are discussing Rigathigachagua here. It is not me who approved this statement. It is not me who sought for this statement. It's your office that already allowed us to discuss him again. So you can't say that.
What is your point of order, Senator Sigei?
Madam Speaker, I would rarely interfere with a colleague who is making contributions, but is Senator Methu in order to direct his concerns to the Honorable Speaker as to whether he should discuss or comment on the statement or ask you questions? Madam Speaker, if he can't debate on the statement or comment on the statement, he has no business threatening the Speaker.
Madam Speaker.
No, there is a point of order that has been raised. Let me guide. Senator Methu, the statement is about the impact of the remarks attributed to the former Deputy President discouraging tourism from visiting Kenya. So I would want you to make your comments in regard to that statement, please.
I wonder, Madam Speaker, and I want to, either I am not very good in English or one of us here is not very good in it. Because what I said, once again, we are discussing Rigathigachagua in this house. Once again, that's exactly what I've said. What is out of order?
That is fair comment. I would say proceed.
Yeah,
proceed.
Exactly,
Honorable senators, let's.
And I know people are very. I see the people.
On what point, Senator Eddy, please.
Madam Speaker, I am standing under Standing Order 101 and Standing Order 105. 105 being statement of fact, and 101 actually does require that if there is a discussion of any individual in this house, there has to be a substantive motion. Madam Speaker, I want to draw from everything, a ritual we do in this house, that when the presidents go, for instance, and makes a remark in the National Assembly.
Senator Eddy, please move straight to your point of order.
Don't
give an analogy from elsewhere. Senator Methu, just hold on. I'm guiding the House. Senator Methu,
we're talking about.
Senator Methu, please sit down. No. Senator Eddy, I am the one presiding. So I will be the one to decide who speaks and who doesn't. So can you move straight to your point of order?
So, Madam Speaker, what I'm saying here, the statement we are discussing here is not discussing the persona of Rigathigachagua. The statement, it is clearly indicated here, is a statement to condemn the unfortunate remarks made by the former Deputy President.
Senator Eddy, I will call you to order and ask you to sit down he did not talk about persona of the deputy president. Please sit down. I have ordered, please, let Senator Methu finish, and then you can respond. I'll give you an opportunity to make your remarks. Thank you.
Speaker, first, I'm surprised that you're saying let Senator Methu finish, and I've not started. I just said just 4 words. I've just said 4 words. Madam Speaker, I just said yet again.
Yes, 4 words means you have begun, you will finish, isn't it?
So why don't you allow me to then speak? When you
Order Senator Eddy. Order Senator Cherargei. The only person I've allowed to speak is Senator Methu.
You know what they are looking at is the time. They wanted to get to 6:30.
Please speak.
So now, Madam Speaker, I wish there was a verbatim quoted about what His Excellency Rigathigachagua said, so that then we can discuss the import of what exactly he said. And Madam Speaker, you know, I wonder whether these people who are running this country, especially the ones who are in charge of our security apparatus, actually know what they are doing to this country when they allow this country to be a goon nation. That everything and everywhere, goons are just everywhere, because that is exactly what Rigathigachagua was speaking about. Just imagine, if a tourist was to come to Kenya, and they find and they see gun-wielding people, because we have never seen that kind of thing, Madam Speaker, that a person is on top of a Prado, just shooting aimlessly in a small by-election that is in Orkalao, Madam Speaker, because that is exactly what was the import of what he was speaking about, Madam Speaker. Do you actually think, and do the President actually...
I have overruled the point of order, please.
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you. Do the people who are in charge of the security of this country...
Cherargei, order. Senator, you will respect the chair. Proceed.
You know, Madam Speaker, you know why he is disrupting me? Of course, because he doesn't want us to speak about this very dangerous trend that is creeping in our nation, Madam Speaker. We cannot allow our country to be run by goons. We can't have a minister for goons, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Senators, it's now... It's now 6:30 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until tomorrow, 22nd July at 9:30 a.m.